It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Phoenix Mercury. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
Well, fellas, it's almost like we can see the finish line. We're almost there.
Yeah, you definitely can, but that's part of the challenge. Focusing on the game in front of you is one of the hardest things to do.
Well, you got to focus on the task at hand, and that has to be the message in the locker room every single day. Focus on what we've got today, and the rest will take care of itself.
Here we go. It'll be the Mercury off the tip. On the wing, Kalia Copper. Fires for three. Offensive rebound, Mercury. And she's off on her first shot of the game. Pass to Bonner.
Back to Carrington.
Out to the wing. Clark outside. Launches a three. Yes. Great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Well, teams, they try to take the three away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail him.
For the Mercury, a 2025 trade brought in all-star Satu Sabally.
A first-team All-WNBA selection in 2023, Sabally is a high-level scorer and has great size at 6'4". I think Phoenix is going to be building around her going forward.
Bonner. Pass to Ball Queen. Boston outside. Now Carrington. Now Bonner. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go from downtown.
Well, you know what? She doesn't shoot the highest percentage from beyond the arc, but Bonner does have the ability to hit from deep.
Copper. Bonner defending. Copper outside. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Offensive board. To the left wing. The tray. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, they needed that one. Their first make in 5 attempts to start this game.
Pass to Ball Queen. Here's Boston. Bonner outside. Now here's Clark. Back to Bonner. Beyond the arc. Satu Sabally comes up with the board. And here the Mercury. It's a three-point game. To the paint. Thomas. Kicks it out to Sabally. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Pass to Boston. Shoots over Thomas. He makes it from the left block.
And it's the ability of Boston to score inside that makes her so dangerous.
To the right side. And Clark pulls it down.
She's a very strong finisher, guys. I'm surprised that she wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Drops in the tray.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
And since getting drafted all the way back in 2009, Luana Bonner has been so consistent.
When you look back at her career numbers, she's averaged double figures every year. Last season, 15 points per game. That's better than her career average. And she did that at 36 years old. Bonner, timeless, unreal.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Now here's Thomas. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Leah Copper from outside. And again, Phoenix no good.
Not a single point in this quarter for her. Obviously not what they need right now.
Aiden Clark outside. Melissa Thomas with the rebound. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to the Fever.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
Bonner left side, over Copper, and released it in time, but it's off the mark. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Fever ahead, up by 11. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And welcome. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. The pick by Jones. Copper. Back to Jones. On the wing, Gary McDonald. The Mercury with another miss. The Fever leading. And she drops in the layup off glass.
And it's pretty hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the stats monitor, there's a stark discrepancy. When you look at the assist column, and you see that difference as far as fluidity in their respective offenses, too.
It's Brianna Jones, high post. Here's Brown. Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Talk about playing with intensity. On the offensive glass, Brown is a matchup nightmare.
Pass to Boston. Fires from deep. Brown grabs the board.
Her strokes looked a little shaky this quarter. Not much is hitting the target.
Picked by Jones. Leah Copper from outside. Drains the three-pointer.
A nice run they've put together here to bring it close.
They really got hot, and I didn't think I'd be saying this a little while ago, but now it's anyone's ball game.
Now here's Clarendon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball at one end with their own.
A three-point battle starting to take shape here.
Here's Jones. Back to McDonald.
Brown with the screen.
6 to shoot. The 11-footer. That one goes in.
Got to play tougher. That was too soft on her, that close to the rim.
Pass to Phoebish. Now Clarendon. Here's Boston. And that's good. A nice job on the glass, and they pick up the 2 on the second effort. Phoenix trailing here. Copper outside. Pass to Jones. Outside McDonald. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Outside Clarendon. Now ball queen. She's covered by Brown. And here's Clarendon. They set the screen. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Copper. Pass to McDonald. Takes the 3. He can't get that one. Here's Phoebish. She's covered by Copper. Now ball queen. Pulls up on the elbow. Jump shot is good that time.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Fever ahead, up by 6. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Start of the third quarter here after a closely contested first half. And we've seen Copper really getting it done out there.
Even with a significant amount of extra defensive attention on her, she managed to have a sensational first half. It's amazing what she can do.
But for her, it's really nothing out of the ordinary because we don't expect anything less. And I would bet she has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
And the 2020 Wubble was a breakout season for Kahleah Copper.
Well, she's been an all-star in each of the 4 seasons since. It's great to see her find her place in this league.
Now here's Copper.
Here's Thomas. He can't hit that time.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the boards.
Luana Bonner for 3. Satou Sabally comes up with the board.
We've seen Satou Sabally take her game to another level. Fellas, how has she done that?
Well, to me, you look at her three-point numbers. In the first 3 years, about 25% from deep. Last 2 years, a blistering 43%. Satou's consistency from deep has really opened up the floor in the rest of her game.
Pass to Thomas.
On the wing, Kahleah Copper.
And a miss there on the triple. And it's the Fever ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Bonner outside.
Boston.
Again, the miss by the Fever.
They've yet to hit a slow start to the second half.
Shoots the 3.
It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
0 for 4 to start the second half. They're getting restless out there.
And here's Satou Sabally outside.
How about the smaller player eating some glass?
Pass to Clark.
Boston. Carrington outside.
Off target from three-point range.
Rough start to the second half. That's 5 straight misses.
Here's Copper. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Now ball queen. That's good, and it's Luana Bonner with the assist.
And finally, someone scores.
It has not been pretty, I'll say that much, but these offenses have been flowing like molasses.
Going as slow as a three-toed sloth.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
And so here's Phoenix. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Here's Copper. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, for this team, they want Copper taking shots. She can be a difference maker with her scoring.
Pass to Phoebish.
Here's Clark. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Thomas.
Now McDonald.
Here's Copper. She's got 10. Here's Sabally up and in from the low block.
A mix of finesse and length gets Sabally the inside shot. Such a skillful player.
Pass to Phoebish.
Now Clark takes the three, sinks the three-pointer.
She's their go-to scorer, and when she shoots the ball like she has today, that is what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Now here's Sabally. Back to McDonald. That's in there. Satu Sabally with the dime.
Elite when it comes to leaping. McDonald can more than handle herself down low.
Clark outside.
Pass to Boston.
And here's Clark. And the Fever hit again from deep.
She's been one of their more reliable options today, and it's her shooting that has given them this lead.
Copper outside. That shot missing.
Nobody was anywhere close to her. She can't believe she didn't bury it.
Ball Queen, guarded by Sabally. And the basket by Ball Queen.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
Now here's Copper.
With one on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Fever on top, up 10. And we'll be back right after this. Welcome back as we Fever making a change here. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Clark outside. Ball Queen.
And here's Phoebish.
Pass to Ball Queen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Clark outside. No good on the triple. Here's McDonald. And foul called as she misses. And she's going to shoot 2 free throws.
Getting to the stripe is something they've been doing a lot of in the second half.
And when you do it, it's such a good strategy when you're behind, because not only do you get points, but the clock stops as well. Well, during her final year of college, what an incredible run by Aari McDonald, making it all the way to the national title game and just missing a shot to win it all.
Both shots good from the stripe. And we made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Now Ball Queen. Pass to Bonner. Again, the miss by the Fever.
Not her best game, but they're getting it done collectively.
Stolen by Clark. Juana Bonner on the wing. Ball Queen.
Pass to Boston.
Now here's Carrington. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. And Caitlin Clark hits from deep.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
You're right, 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the Mercury call time here.
For those joining us, fourth quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Copper, banked in off the glass.
Persistence pays off for Copper inside. Getting past the contact and right to a look.
The Fever with the lead. Here's Clark. Score the basket. It's number 6 for her this game. 6 for 9, and that's 67% shooting.
Copper with the ball.
Pass to Sabali. Now Thomas. The three is up. And Bonner pulls it down. Here's Ball Queen. Clark outside. Boston outside. Harrington. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Now here's Copper.
Shoots over Bonner.
It's hauled in by Boston. And here's Indiana.
Clark outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Harrington. Ball Queen up top. Carrington outside. No good on the three. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Inside.
Sabali. Sabali.
She hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Here's Clark. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for them. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
Well, guys, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you should feel good about it. A really outstanding team effort.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Los Angeles Sparks. With Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're courtside here in sunny Southern California.
Hate to say it, but the reality is that we're in the home stretch of the WNBA season. Man, what a year it's been.
Agreed. I wish we had more games, but it's not over just yet. The season is winding down, but the intensity is ramping up.
Absolutely. Elite teams focused on the playoffs right now. Well, those outside the postseason picture just trying to end the year strong.
Here we go.
And it's the Sparks to start out. Here's Heidemann. She's covered by Clark. Mitchell outside. 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebounded by the Fever. Clark outside. No good on the three. Now the Sparks with it. Here's Heidemann. Outside Brink. Pass to Mitchell. Screen by Magdegor. Launches it. Shot by Mitchell. No good. Bonner inside. Guarded by Jackson. Bonner outside. Pass to Boston. From 20 feet out. No good. In and out off the rim. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Mitchell outside.
Brink.
That three off the mark.
Now Boston.
Pass to Carrington.
Boston.
She's covered by Mitchell. Caitlin Clark outside. And it's hauled in by McMagor. Jackson outside. Inside. Takes it from 10.
Brink.
Second chance shot. And there's the nice layup by McMagor.
Just relentless on that offensive glass, Ezi McMagor.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Ball Queen.
Now Boston.
Clark outside. From downtown.
Offensive rebound. Jackson with the steal. And here's Brink.
Here's Heidemann.
She's guarded by Boston.
And here's Kelsey Mitchell for three. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor. Here's Clark. DeWanna Bonner for three. The three-pointer is on target.
From beyond the arc, DeWanna Bonner can be very consistent. She makes those long-range shots look easier than they appear.
Here's Heidemann. Mitchell outside. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Clark. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
Pass to Heidemann.
Jackson outside.
Just 5 to shoot.
Now Heidemann.
For three. It's up and it's off the mark. One up, one not down.
Boston. Brink covering.
And out of bounds, the Sparks will take it.
Really careless turnover. That should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Sparks trailing. Now here's Mitchell. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. It's a deflection. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Sparks able to keep the ball here. Pass to Hayes. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Well, after retiring in 2023, Tiffany Hayes joined the Aces mid-season last year.
Yeah, good thing she came back, right? Ended up winning 6th Player of the Year, proving she's still a dynamic scorer.
The Sparks making a switch here. Healy with it. Pass to Mitchell. Now here is Hayes. Oh, and she misses the go-ahead basket. Outside Clarendon.
Boston sets a screen.
5 to shoot. Nice defense from Cameron Brink. Here's Hayes.
Heidemann.
Back to Hayes. To the inside. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot and will go to the line.
It's on Aaliyah Boston.
Well, thinking back to her college days, Cameron Brink won a national championship as a freshman, was a first-team All-American as a senior, ended up going second overall in the 2024 draft, and she is a special talent.
The Fever trailing.
Boston outside.
Clark. From the arc, hits the three-point bomb.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Pass to Magvigor. Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
No mistake on that one. Good work all around.
Left side Boston.
And here's Clark.
Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
She's really getting it going from downtown. That's her second three-pointer here in the second quarter after having none in the first.
To the middle. Here's Brink. Ball queen with the rebound.
Not only is the game neck and neck, but the rebounding battle is too. Very tight game on the boards.
Yeah, both teams have put in a terrific effort down low.
Now here's Clark. 6 points for her. Tries from the block, and that's off the glass and in.
Despite their shooting woes in the first quarter, they have the lead and really look like they're about to build on that. A great job this quarter.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Heidemann.
Here's Peely.
Let's go with a three.
It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. Now Phoebish.
Fires for three.
And Peely pulls it down.
Pass to Mitchell.
Now here's Peely.
Three-pointer. Ball queen with the rebound.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Clark outside.
Phoebish.
And here's ball queen.
Here's Boston.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've stayed a little closer in of late.
And that's a nice adjustment. Even for the best three-point shooting teams, sometimes you have to try something different to jumpstart your offense.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Fever on top. They lead by 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. All right, the second half beginning in a moment.
There's no question about it. Caitlin Clark displaying her skill set today.
Well, in terms of her points in the first half, that's pretty much what we've come to expect.
Which tells you really all you need to know about what a strong talent she is. I mean, I'm going to bet that she adds a lot more to her totals after the break.
The Fever with the lead. Bonner outside.
The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Jackson outside. Brink.
To the right side. For 3, Magvigor. DeWanna Bonner with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
And so much talk about Caitlin Clark. What makes her a great player, fellas?
Well, there's so much, right? I mean, she's got Steph Curry range, incredible handles, passes it like CP3, and isn't afraid to make the highlight reel play. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points, they add up in a hurry when you give them looks from deep.
Screen by Magbegor. Can they get it? And Cameron Brink is going to pick up the foul. That is her first foul of the game. So it's Indiana now. Boston outside. Carrington. Bonner outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
She's carrying a lot of the load offensively, and normally that's good news for them.
And the Sparks call time here.
The coach needs to get him back into a flow offensively. Things have slowed down, and they're starting kind of to force their shots.
Yeah, things have snowballed on them here. You know, the misses just started piling up. I like this timeout to sort of calm down the team and get reset.
Jackson outside. To the paint. Here's Brink. Fires it. And off the front iron and in it goes.
Well, smart possession. Brink in the paint, getting the ball. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Ball Queen. Bonner. Out to the wing. Carrington outside. Launches a three. They grab their own miss. Ball Queen misses from close range.
Nearly got a finger to that shot on the block attempt.
It was just as effective as a block. Made her completely change her release point and caused the miss.
Mitchell a screen. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. Clark outside. Back to Boston. Back to Clark. Nice form on the 20-footer.
There isn't a whole lot they're doing right defensively. They haven't been able to be on the same page here in the second half.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Down low. And a foul on the shot. She'll go to the stripe for 2. And it'll be on Ball Queen.
But when you talk about rim protection, Cameron Brink is as good as anyone in the league. She's got serious length. Plus, she understands how to block shots, how to affect shots.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Clark outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark outside. Now Phoebish. The 3. Clark can't get it to go.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Here's Peely. And here's Heidemann. Looking for her first basket still in this one.
So many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, their effort on the glass, it has given them the advantage. It's made a difference without question.
Pass to Phoebish. Right wing. 11 feet out. Clark can't get it to go. This Spark squad struggling. To the inside. Here's Hayes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Makes a good team a great team. It's Hayes' intensity that gets her whole team going.
Ball Queen. Brink covering. Here's Ball Queen. And she drops in the layup off glass.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Fever ahead, up by 16. And we've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome back as the fourth. Indiana in total control. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Boston outside. Pass to Clark. Takes the three. Rebound by the Sparks. Here's Mitchell. Now Heidemann. It's stolen by Aaliyah Boston. Now here's Clark. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. The three ball. That's good, and it's DeWanna Bonner with the assist.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
Here's Heidemann. She's covered by Clark. Pass to Brink. Heidemann. No good. Unable to end this run. Clark outside. The inside runner. And again, Clark missing. To the middle. Oh, and it's blocked by Aaliyah Boston.
And already, Aaliyah Boston in her young career has a reputation for being a rim protector.
Pass to Ball Queen. Now Carrington. Now here's Clark. And a missed layup. The three from Kelsey Mitchell drops in the tray.
You know, some players you can give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Pass to Ball Queen. And here's Carrington. Bonner outside. Gets it to go from downtown.
Well, Bonner is a talented shooter, so seeing her drain the answer is not a huge shock to me.
Jackson outside. Brink. Pass to Magbagor. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Brink, the shot is good. Here's Clark. Boston outside. Ball Queen, defended by Magbagor. Boston outside. Bonner. Boston outside. Clark, good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
Clark outside, and so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. And tonight we've got the Los Angeles Sparks playing against the Indiana Fever. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
Well, even with so much of the season already in the books, there's a lot to still be decided.
Well, playoff position is in play until the very end, especially the way the WNBA takes the top 8 teams regardless of conference.
Yeah, involving everyone into those bubble spots makes the playoff race a lot more intense.
Here we go.
So the Fever win the tip. Boston outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark. And here's Boston. Here's Carrington. Good on the triple.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
The 2024 Most Improved Player was none other than San Diego native Dejanay Carrington.
She's always been an excellent defender. Offensively, though, Carrington took a major step forward, scoring about 13 points per game. You know, some players you can give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Now here's Boston. Pass to Carrington. Bonner. Back to Carrington. That's in, coming off an assist from DeWanna Bonner.
Well, Carrington must have felt very good about taking that answer three. We don't see her shoot from beyond the arc too often.
Here's Mitchell. Brink a screen. To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Boston. Launches it. And the Fever hit again from deep.
3 straight makes to start. Looking good so far.
Now Heidemann. Pass to Mitchell. 20 feet out. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
She can shoot off the dribble a lot, but Mitchell is also adept at shooting off the delivery. A crisp pass helps her square up.
Now here's Carrington. And the Fever hit again from deep.
4 straight makes out of the gate. That's just a nice start.
Here's Brink. Pass to Mitchell. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw.
And I like seeing Mitchell charge inside like this, pretty much daring the defense to compromise with the foul.
The first one falls.
Well, what's great about Kelsey Mitchell's offensive game is her ability to score from multiple levels. It means the defense never gets a break from guarding her.
And it's the Fever ball. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Shot clock at 5. Boston sets a screen. Mitchell grabs the board. The Sparks trailing. Inside. Here's Heidemann. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. So it's Indiana now. Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Clark. Takes the 3. Magnagol grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. Out to the wing. Now Heidemann. Back to Mitchell. From past the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, you just know Mitchell loves the 3 shot. She's even led the league in attempts from the arc before.
Boston outside.
Pass to Ball Queen.
Boston outside.
And it's off from three-point range.
Jackson outside. Brink. He's guarded by Boston.
Here's Jackson. And here's Kelsey Mitchell for three. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Even with the decent coverage that time, she has every bit of confidence to drill that three.
Absolutely. Just keep shooting. I wouldn't bet against her the next time she's in that situation.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
And here are the Sparks now, trailing by 2. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Magvigor.
And here's Heidemann.
That will not get it done. She's 0 for 2. Shoots from 14. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Fever ahead, up 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Sparks making a change here. Pass to Alama. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Jackson gets the bucket.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Now here's Ball Queen.
Boston sets a screen.
5 on the clock. Here's Ball Queen. Drains it from 17 feet out.
That's a clean look they gave her there, fellas. And, I mean, she drains those, so I wouldn't give her too many of those looks if I was the defense.
They get it back. Second chance shot. That's tipped. We're now around 2 minutes into this second quarter.
Febish.
Pass to Clarendon. Ball Queen with the ball. Puts it up from 15. Does not find the mark. She's made 2 and missed 1 now.
Now here's Alaman.
Here's Peely. Yep, that goes.
Yeah, if you let Keeley operate around the hoop, she's going to make you pay.
Indiana trailing. Pass to Ball Queen. Down it goes. Her third basket. She's now 3 for 4.
Nice touch near the hoop.
Here's Jackson. And here is Alemán. Now here is Hayes. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, her touch has deserted her this quarter. Nowhere to be found.
Pass to Febish. Boston up top.
Ball Queen up top to the left wing for 3. Rebound by the Sparks.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the 3 when she's left all alone like that.
Haley
drops in the layup for 2.
That is some dime dropping. Exquisite assist.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
pass to Boston. Febish.
There's the 3. And it's Alemán with the rebound.
She has slipped into a real funk here.
Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point. she's going to play her way right onto the bench if she continues to shoot the ball like she has this quarter.
And here is Alemán. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. Pass to Jackson. It's stolen by Aaliyah Boston. Here's Phoebish. Now here's Clarendon. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Phoebish. And that misses. That would have put them up. Outside Hayes. Jackson right side. No good on the triple. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sparks ahead, leading by a point. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
What I noticed more than anything about her first half offense was she didn't waste her opportunity. She made just about every good look she had.
And they were pretty much all good looks. I mean, her shot selection has been phenomenal throughout the game.
The Sparks with the lead. Outside Brink. Jackson. The three from Kelsey Mitchell. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Bonner can't hit. And it's the Sparks ball. Pass to Mitchell. Screen by McGregor. A shot by Mitchell, no good.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
That gives them the lead.
And that is how you capitalize inside. Bonner knows what to do once she gets established down there.
Mitchell outside. Another miss by Kelsey Mitchell. The Fever leading. Pass to Ball Queen. It's in, and she's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're really keeping that ball hopping around.
Yeah, hip hopping around if you ask me. Look, their last 5 trips have all ended with a great pass leading to a hoop. They are really sharing the basketball.
They get one to drop. 1 of 4 here in the third.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Carrington outside. Ball Queen. Pass to Bonner. The tray. And rebounded by Brink. So it's the Sparks now. It's a 1-point game. Mitchell. Jackson outside. And here's Heidemann. No good with the triple.
And offensively, 1 for 5. Slow start here in the second half.
Here's Carrington. Again, the miss by the Fever. Pass to Mitchell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
I guess even she misses those easy opportunities once in a while.
Bonner, guarded by Jackson. Here's Carrington. It's good from long range.
It's just terrific to see Carrington taking charge on the offensive end. And you know the bench loves to see it as well.
Pass to Heidemann, and it's out of bounds. The Sparks able to retain possession here.
She had no choice but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and that was important because probably would have been a quick 2 points if she doesn't knock it out of bounds. So I love that effort level.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Mitchell left side. Clock at 6. Down low.
Here's Brink. Pass to Peely.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. The Sparks, no good that time either.
She's having a tough quarter scoring the ball, unable to help them narrow the gap.
Now Phoebish.
Back to Clark. Over Hayes. And another basket for Indiana.
It really never gets old, does it? Clark is just such a skilled shooter.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Peely.
Pass to Mitchell. The three. Again, the miss by the Sparks.
What's going on with her this quarter? I'm very confused as she still hasn't gotten a shot to drop.
Boston outside.
And she finishes nicely on the layup.
Their advantage starting to climb a little bit. Things are coming together for them at a great time.
That's right. They don't want to let them hang around too long. Best to build that lead up here in the third.
Now here's Mitchell. She has 7. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
I like how Mitchell fights for it. She doesn't give up just because the inside.
We've played just over a minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Clark. And she banks in the layup.
Good work to tack some more points onto this lead.
Some more possessions just like that, and they'll do more than sustain the lead. They'll start to pull away.
That should just be a little bit more aggressive and consistent offensively.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
She's still looking for her first three-pointer of the second half after hitting just 1 three-pointer in the first half.
Clark outside. Ball clean. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. Easy bucket in the paint.
The interior defense at that end has been lifeless, to say the least.
The Sparks call timeout. And the Sparks making a change here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now Mitchell. Pass to Heidemann. Now here's McGregor. Defended by Ball Queen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, an opponent should be very, very afraid when Jackson's doing damage from that range.
DeWanna Bonner on the wing.
Boston outside.
Clark. From the arc. And the basket by Carrington.
Can they make some sort of defensive adjustment? Because guess what? She is killing them from three-point range.
And even when they have closed out on her, she's still knocking them down. I mean, this is just an unbelievable performance we're seeing right now.
This has been a rough second half for her shooting the ball. She should probably adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Boston outside. Carrington. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the Bees, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
That's the ball queen. Got a piece of it. Clark. She's covered by Mitchell. Here's ball queen. Mitchell grabs the board.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
Heidemann. Shoots over Clark. The Sparks, no good that time either. Now here's Boston. Here's the three. Mitchell grabs the board. Screen by McGregor. Beyond the arc. That shot off the mark.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Caitlin Clark with the three. Carrington outside. They grab their own miss. Bonner outside. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
And they put on a show here at home. I think they had and felt like they had the edge and that extra confidence.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. And tonight we'll see the New York Liberty as they go up against the Indiana Fever. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us.
And you can hear the excitement in the stands tonight. This Fever crowd knows how to make some noise.
Yeah, every time these women step on the floor, there's pride on the line, a desire to give these fans a show, and most importantly, deliver a win.
And so for New York, well, they're looking to turn things around in this one as they've already dropped their first two games this year against the Fever. And both of these teams dealing with adversity. Injuries have been an issue.
Yeah, neither team is at full strength. They're having to be creative with how they manage their rosters.
Sometimes that turns to be a blessing in disguise, like when Tim joined the broadcast booth. Coaches put together some makeshift lineups that end up producing results, and also get some new players a bit of experience.
Now here's Clark.
Carrington outside.
6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. New York with the rebound. Now here's Jones. Pass to Shepard. Lainey Hamilton. For 3. Good on the three-point shot.
A big part of Lainey Hamilton's rise in the W, upgrading that three-point shooting game.
Boston outside. Carrington.
Clark outside. This one for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
How about Clark responding to a triple with one of her own?
It was a long time coming, but the Liberty finally won it all in 2024.
You think about it, it's their first championship after losing in the finals 5 times, including the year before, 2023. And it wasn't easy. It took the full 5 games, overtime in that game 5, but Liberty fans got to see their team win on their court. Such a sweet feeling.
When Bonner gets a clean look, she doesn't hesitate. She's good in catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Shepard.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Now Jones. Over Boston. That misses off the backboard.
They depend on her to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid defense draped on her.
Carrington outside.
That's good, and it's DeWanna Bonner with the assist.
And the offense, 3 of 4, a solid start to the game, if I say so myself.
Back to Jones. Down low, Jones. And she makes that one.
Too much. Jonquel Jones, the former MVP, makes the tough shots look easy.
Carrington right side.
Three-pointer, nailed from three-point land.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
Now here's Jones.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Jones.
She's guarded by Boston.
Jones, no good.
Bodied her up and made her alter the trajectory of the shot that time.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip down.
Here's Clark.
Boston sets a screen. Caitlin Clark outside. And Jones pulls it down. The Liberty trail.
It's been an incredible career and journey for Jonquel Jones.
You think about it, I mean, she's born in the Bahamas, drafted out of a mid-major school, just 6 points per game as a rookie. But Jones has worked herself into an MVP, WNBA champion, one of the great stories in league history.
And the Liberty with possession here. Pass to Jones. Now Shepard to the inside.
Now Lainey Hamilton.
Great D that time from DeWanna Bonner. Clark outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Liberty. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hines Allen. New York, no good that time either. Now here's Clark.
She's guarded by Angsler.
Yeah, count it.
Yeah, good luck. If you're the player who has to guard her, it is never going to be an easy night.
From deep. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Fever ahead, leading by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter 2. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Just 5 to shoot. The three. They get the rebound. And here's Phoebish. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Here's Clarendon. And the three off target. And it's New York's ball. Trailing by 10. Jones with it. Jones outside. Good. And Haley Jones getting the assist.
A gifted shooter for a player her size, Jones is a matchup nightmare.
Back to Clarendon. Pass to Ball Queen. Pulls up on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Liberty. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played. To the paint. Shepherd, good.
Still trailing, yes, but their offense is no longer on life support here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they're making some shots now, looking to make up some ground.
Pass to Ball Queen. Clark. Boston up top. Shot to end the cold run. Drains the three-pointer.
Confident stroke from Boston. You give her credit. I mean, she's really improved her jumper over the years.
Here's Jones. Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game. Can't throw down the putback. Pass to Clark. Left side Boston. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. Now here's Jones. She's guarded by Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones outside. Shoots the three. Rebounded by the Fever. Clark right side. Here's Boston. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, I'm a big fan of the fact that she's getting the touches she needs here after not scoring a point in the first quarter.
Pass to Hines Allen. New York, no good that time either. Now here's Ball Queen. Now Clark. Inside. From inside. Score the basket. Her third after 5 shots.
You know, she's a lot longer than you think. Clark, very effective around the rim.
And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They need this. And Hines Allen with a nice bucket inside.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Here's Clark. And again, it's Indiana converting. 1 second left. The shot, no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Fever ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first 2 quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback. Well, and it's been an absolute clinic out there from Aaliyah Boston.
She tore it up on the offensive glass in the first 2 quarters. Full effort.
Yeah, she was incredibly persistent, and that's what it takes to be a successful offensive rebounder. And look, She's making bigs all around the world proud with her play.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going, and what has been a runaway of a game so far.
Pass to Carrington. Ball clean. Here's Clark. Carrington outside. Boston.
Guarded by Jones. Clock at 6. Fires the 3.
Offensive rebound. Carrington.
And good that time.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle today.
And control the boards has given them control of this game.
Now here's Jones. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Pass to Lainey Hamilton.
Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
You know, sometimes just because you can make it from way out there, it doesn't mean you should try.
Kind of hypocritical coming from you, Tim. I mean, it wasn't that far out. Anyways, she could work for a better shot than that. It just hasn't been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
A pick by Jones. Right wing. Ball clean with the rebound.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead her to the rim with a pass like that.
Now here's Jones. Pick by Jones.
Here's Lainey Hamilton.
Off target from three-point range.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots.
How about Benijah Lainey Hamilton, the most improved player in 2020?
Well, with players opting out of that season, Lainey Hamilton just lit up the Bradenton Wubble. Then backed it up in 2021 with an all-star nod. Such a great player.
Now here's Shepard. Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Offline with the 3.
A donut, a 0 so far to start the second half. 4 straight misses.
The shot's good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it seems like it's come from inside the paint. Buckle up on defense.
Yeah, it's time to collapse down and make them shoot jumpers.
Now here's Lainey Hamilton.
Pass to Jones. To stop the drought. And foul called as she misses. And she's going to shoot 2 free throws.
And in that epic 2024 WNBA Finals, Jonquel Jones took home MVP honors.
Yeah, she shot it 56, 43, and 100 for the series. Now, New York struggled at times offensively, and Jones had to carry the load to give the Liberty their first WNBA title. The former WNBA 6th Woman of the Year, Jones is selfless and accepts whatever role the team needs her to.
Now here's Williams. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Boston sets a screen.
Caitlin Clark with the 3. That's in. It's her 5th field goal, and she's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And the Liberty with possession here. New York calls timeout.
I think the coach has to be frustrated by their lack of production offensively, and I can't blame them. They're getting the looks, but the shots just aren't falling.
And it's at the point where this slump is going to take a mental toll on them. It's a good timeout to try to keep them from getting too discouraged.
And they've gotten the looks, they've gotten open, but they just can't get them to fall.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Now here's Jones. Pass to Shepard. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Jones misses.
Their rebounding has been off the chart today, guys, and that's the #1 reason why this game is out of hand right now.
Exactly. Their lead is not surprising given their advantage on the glass.
Caitlin Clark with the 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there.
Now here's Jones. Looking for her first basket still in this one.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Hines Allen up top. Jones, back to Hines Allen. New York, no good that time either. Back to Clark. Launches a three. The three-pointer is on target.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Now here's Jones. Shepard the screen. Past Delaney Hamilton. Over Boston. And again, unable to change momentum here. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, just dominating this one. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And thanks again for joining. And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Back to Clarendon. Pass to Williams. Clarendon. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her. And that'll go on Emily Engstler. And she makes the first. That's also good, so she hits them both. Now Vivians. Pass to Engstler. Back to Vivians. There's the three. And again, it's the Liberty missing. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend. And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Engstler, no good. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now here's Ball Queen. Guarded by Jones. Shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Pulls up from the corner. And Jonquel Jones pulls it down. Here's New York now. On the wing, Emily Engstler. Clarendon covering. Pass to Vivians. Good on the triple.
Well, that's an assertive three ball by Vivians. She really commits to her shot selection from beyond the arc.
And here's Mengiadu. Knocked away. Stolen by Hines Allen. To the middle. Vivians. Out of bounds. It'll be Fever ball.
Just didn't make the catch. I mean, she must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Around 3 minutes gone by here in the fourth quarter. Outside Clarendon. Pass to Ball Queen. Outside Clarendon. 5 on the clock. Trying her luck from deep. Offensive rebound. No good there. On offense, here the Liberty. Now here's Jones. Back to Lainey Hamilton. To the inside. Jones can't hit.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Pass to Fancam Mengiadu. Clarendon. And here's Ball Queen. She hits it. just before the shot clock expires.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
And here is Jones. She's guarded by Williams. Jones misses.
It's almost like she's trying to make things hard on herself. Work it around, get an easier shot.
To the paint. And Williams gets it to go.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
Pass to Jones. Shoots over Williams. It's hauled in by Williams. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were better basketball team by far.
You got to commend this sort of dominance here at home and feeling great, playing well nearly the whole game. And I could feel it. This building was pumped, guys.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Atlanta Dream. This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops.
Well, taking a look at these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a lot of three-point shooting.
Yeah, both of these teams love to let it fly. Whichever team hits more threes is probably going to be the winner.
That's how most basketball games are now these days, Brian, and that could be the case. Whoever hits more threes wins the game. For me, I cannot wait to watch this shootout.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Atlanta. For three, Ryan Howard, and that's good.
Well, Howard is a skilled three-point shooter who has worked very hard to develop her consistency.
The number 1 pick in the 2022 draft, Ryan Howard has had a great start to her career.
Yeah, winning Rookie of the Year, and she's been at about 17 points per game over her first 3 seasons. Howard's provided a serious scoring punch, and she's only getting better, guys.
Here's Hillman. A three from Alicia Gray.
It's hauled in by Boston.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Look good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Clark outside.
Pass to Boston.
Here's Harrington. There's the three. Stevens grabs the board. Outside Howard. And just over a minute played here to start the game. That one good for 2.
You can see how much Howard's teammates trust her. They work to get into the right spots, knowing Ryan will find them.
On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Gray defending. Here's Boston. Offline with the three. Hillman, defended by Ball Queen. Outside Howard. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Fever. Takes the three. Second shot opportunity. And the basket by Ball Queen.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Pass to Stevens. To the inside. It's stolen by Ball Queen. Caitlin Clark with the three. Drills it from outside.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark. I mean, she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside Howard. The Dream again can't hit. The Fever with the lead. Pass to Ball Queen. Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
Yeah, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look.
The Dream on offense. Outside Stevens. To the paint. Here's Hillman. It's tipped. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Juana Bonner for three. Good on the triple.
They've started strong. Shots are just falling.
Oh, yeah, shots are falling indeed. They're off to a very strong start offensively.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. For three, Ryan Howard. Ball Queen with the rebound.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
Bonner outside.
Pass to Boston.
And the layup's good off the glass.
That's a nice bucket. They're really playing intelligently.
They really are, and even though it's not a huge lead they've got, they're definitely in charge.
Kind of get that feeling, Brian, that team is playing so well. Well, you allow someone to get to the rim like that, and really that's your only option.
Yeah, free throws are always better than a layup. I would agree with that.
The first one falls.
And last year, the Dream made the playoffs for the second straight season.
Yeah, remember they missed 4 straight postseasons before that. So Atlanta, I would say, is headed in the right direction. The addition of Ryan Howard was a huge reason why.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Clarendon. Just 5 on the clock.
And here's Phoebish.
Shoots the 3. It's up and it's off the mark. 1 up, 1 not down. Outside Canada. Back to Coffey. Now Canada. Now Pow Pow. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
That is some dime dropping. Exquisite assist.
And so the first quarter in the books. The Fever on top, up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter 2. Now, and we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Here's Phoebish. Boston. Score the basket. Her 4th, and she's only missed 1 of her 5 shots tonight.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
Pass to Canada. Right side, Stevens. Screen by Coffey. Back to Canada. There's the triple. Her first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Phoebish. Boston. 5 on the clock. Inside. And the basket by Ball Queen.
Outstanding entry pass. She knew exactly where to go with that ball.
Atlanta trailing here. Pass to Pow Pow. Now here is Stevens. For 3, Jordan Canada. Ball Queen with the rebound.
And here's Indiana. Now Clarendon. Now that we're in the latter stages of the season, talk to me, guys. How excited are you about the playoffs coming around the corner?
Oh, I can't wait, Blake. This is a beautiful time of the year. But at the same time, there are still games to be played that could totally change the playoff picture.
Yeah, and it's important for players to remember that too. Just because you're in the playoffs, if the season ends today, doesn't mean things can change. Ultimately, you could find yourself on the outside looking in.
Pow Pow for 3. No good. Her first miss after 3 makes. Indiana with the ball. Pass to Ball Queen. To the middle. And the layup falls.
They're going on a nice little run here.
And getting to the rack has been the key. They're getting point-blank looks time and time again.
And the Dream call time here.
And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Hillman. Howard. Bonner defending. They set the screen. And there's the foul. It'll go on Clark. That is their first foul of the game. And so here's Atlanta. Down by 12. On the wing, Alicia Gray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to get back on track.
Excellent D there from Carrington.
Over to the left wing. Shots good by Clark.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Now, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range, so I'd have to agree.
Now here's Gray. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Outside Howard. Shoots over Bonner. The dream again can't hit.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
From 18 feet away, Howard with the rebound.
Well, she didn't have a hand in her face, so I thought she was for sure going to bury that.
The 3 ball sinks the triple. And we finished one half of play. The Fever on top, up by 11. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first 2 quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback. Well, and it's been an absolute clinic out there for Malia Boston.
What I noticed more than anything about her first half offense was she didn't waste her opportunity. She made just about every good look she had.
And they were pretty much all good looks. I mean, her shot selection has been phenomenal throughout the game.
And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. Now here's Carrington. Clark outside.
Back to Carrington.
From outside, off the mark. And so here's Atlanta. 11-point game. To Howard. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
That's some good awareness from Howard right there. She is excellent at getting the ball to her open teammates.
And during the last couple of offseason, Ryan Howard has worked as a D1 assistant coach.
Yeah, others might play overseas, maybe in that new 3-on-3 league. Howard's been coaching in a major conference. What a great experience for Ryan.
That one's good. Clark.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Such a pretty pass.
I don't have an exact number for you, but I can tell you we've seen it a lot. Okay, let's just say that. Strictly using assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
And they get it back. Stevens, that's good. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Ball Queen. Juana Bonner on the wing. Clark. That's in. Coming off an assist from Juana Bonner.
The basis of Caitlin Clark's game, it's the 3 ball, the ability to stretch out that floor.
And here is Stevens. Now Hillman. Defended by Ball Queen. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
They're doing some work here in the second half. 3 for 4 from the floor.
Boston outside.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Clark. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Public service announcement. Caitlin Clark is a walking bucket. Her all-around shot-making ability is off the charts.
Now here's Howard. 6 points for her.
It's hauled in by Boston.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. She has put her foot on the gas pedal this quarter. She's doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Here's Gray. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Stevens. Gray, covered by Carrington. Fires the three. Alicia Gray. That one's good.
Oh, we've seen Gray make huge strides shooting-wise, becoming more than solid from beyond the arc.
Boston outside. Pass to Carrington. The three. And it's Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Hillman. Outside Howard for three. Ball Queen with the rebound.
There's no way around it. It's been a difficult game for her offensively, and it has cost her team.
Count that one.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The defense better start buckling down.
They're getting exposed and punished down low.
Pass to Howard. Launches a three. She can't get that one to fall.
It's almost like she's trying to make things hard on herself. Work it around, get an easier shot.
Luana Bonner for three. Here's Boston. That one is good. She has missed only 1 of her 6 shots from the floor.
Just a couple years in this league, but when you look at her career numbers, Boston's already one of the best at hitting the O-boards.
Now here's Howard. She has 6. It's 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Stevens. The Dream again can't hit. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Fever ahead. They lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome back. Both teams changing it up here. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Here's Ball Queen, and it's Atlanta with the rebound. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. To the right side. Right side, Canada. Right side, Stevens. And a great assist by Jordan Canada, and that one falls in.
Yeah, she certainly is not the one to blame for them being in the hole today. She's been right on the money.
Clark outside. Off the mark there with the three.
Still a close game despite the fact they've struggled on the boards.
Yeah, but down the stretch here, they'll summon that extra effort to try and get it done. You always want to find that extra gear.
You're just asking for trouble if you let her roam free in three-point range.
Boston outside. Clark. The three. Stevens grabs the board. Outside Canada. Pass to Pow Pow. Gray up top. And it's off from three-point range. Clark right side. Launches it. Buries it from three-point range.
What a tremendous night for Clark. And get used to this. I mean, she's going to be pouring points in for a very long time.
Atlanta calls timeout. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed by now here in the fourth quarter. Outside Howard. Shoots over Bonner. Rebounded by the Fever.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Carrington. Off target from outside.
She can't get anything to drop. And the way she's going, it's probably not something she could try to shoot her way out of.
And I'm sure her teammates would agree with that. You know, the last thing they want to see her doing is shooting it more.
Hillman. And it's in off the backboard.
Most of the time, Howard is looking to score. But right there, she smartly gives it away to someone with a better shot.
Carrington outside. Back to Clark. Bonner left side. Ball Queen. Austin outside. Off target with the three.
Even without that three ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, I mean, the D's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
Hillman, that's good.
Oh, it's a good thing she showed up today because without her, they'd be in deeper trouble.
And it's the Fever ball. They're leading by 8. Pass to Carrington. Ball Queen. Luana Bonner on the wing. Drops in the tray.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, we'd like to officially welcome everyone to garbage time.
Welcome, guys.
It's stolen by Carrington. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count the basket.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to the spurt that they're having.
And why put on the brakes now, Tim? I say just keep on firing.
Man, Brian, you want to run up the score?
Now here's Howard. Now Hillman. Pass to Gray. Puts up a 3. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. And they came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
They really did show some mental fortitude. They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Washington Mystics going up against the Indiana Fever. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
We've got Hoosier hysteria here in Indianapolis. These Fever fans know how to create a home court advantage.
It's clear there's something a little extra on the line tonight. From the feeling in this building, this matchup seems personal. It's rivalry time.
And for Washington, this hasn't been their strongest matchup so far. They're down in the season series against Indiana. So many incredible front court players in the history of the WNBA. And we have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going at it.
Hey, look at the skill set of that matchup tonight. It's as elite as you can get in the entire W.
Well, they both do so much for their teams every time they take the court. This is truly a marquee matchup that everyone has tuned in to see.
And the basket by Iriafen.
Well, Iriafen is known for her efficiency. That's a high percentage play.
Boston outside.
Pass to Clark. Lets the three fly. The Mystics pull it in.
Citron left side.
Over Carrington.
Citron no good.
She had all the space she needed, but just could not find the bottom of the bucket.
Back to Carrington.
From deep. Good on the three-point shot.
And Carrington has proven that she can drain it from deep. She just has to keep on doing this.
To the paint. And stolen by DeWanna Bonner. Caitlin Clark outside. That's a miss. Her second after two shots. To the inside. Charles. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Inside, Charles really takes charge. Gets physical and doesn't let anything keep her from scoring.
All into her late 30s, Tina Charles continues to be one of the best scorers in the league.
I mean, it's just incredible how she's aged. Charles led the league in scoring during her 11th season in the WNBA.
Inside. And she was camped there in the lane, and she gets the 3-second call. Now Clark. Bonner outside. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
From beyond the arc, DeWanna Bonner can be very consistent. She makes those long-range shots look easier than they appear.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first quarter. Scott. No good with the triple.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide-open look.
Here's Ball Queen. That misses off the backboard. The Mystics trailing. Pass to Charles. Over Ball Queen. Charles with the bucket.
Doesn't mind the mid-range shot. Charles plays smart and will take what the defense gives her.
Now here's Ball Queen. Bonner outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
She might not have the long-range ability of some other players in this league, but she'll knock down open ones like that.
Outside Citron.
Outside Charles. Just 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with the three of her own, but it's no good. DeWanna Bonner for three. The shot comes out. Oh, boy. Looks like she was injured there.
Boy, that did not look good. Let's hope it's something not too serious.
You've got to feel for her. You can see how much distress she's in. I just hope she's okay.
A big group substitution here for Indiana. Pass to Charles. Shoots over Williams. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. And it's Dolson with the rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Citron. Dolson shoots the 3, buries it from 3-point range. And that ties it up.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
From deep 3-point range, we're at the end of one in a close game so far. We'll be right back to the action when we return. Will make substitutions. And here's Ball Queen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Pass to Phoebish. Here's Boston. For 3. Can't get it to fall, and she's missed her second after making her first.
On the wing, Sophie Cunningham. She's guarded by Boston.
And she didn't get quite enough under that one. The Fever leading. The basket. She was fouled, and she's going to the line for one more. And the Mystics making a change here.
Well, you just have to be excited about Aaliyah Boston, a young woman with tons of skills. She dominated in college, and she's going to dominate in the WNBA.
Pass to Citron, and stolen by Boston.
Quarter 2, and we're about 2 minutes in. Back to Clark. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the 3-pointer.
I like how Clark, looked for her own shot, used that pick to get to his spot.
Pass to Citron. Screen by Citron.
To hold the run. The Mystics again can't hit. And it's the Fever ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
Boston outside.
Now Williams.
Boston outside.
Watches it. He can't hit that time.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
The Mystics again can't hit. Pass to Ball Queen. Lets it go from 11. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Well, here in the second, they're showing some signs of life offensively.
Yeah, steadying themselves after a really tough first quarter. They're on the right track.
And here's Sheldon. Citron with the ball.
And she makes that one.
Okay, using her light touch around the paint, Citron for 2.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Shots good by Clark.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Outside Citron.
To the middle.
The basket good off the assist from Sophie Cunningham.
I like the decision there by Cunningham.
Here's Clark. She has 6. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense, they have to close out quicker.
Outside Citron. Cunningham.
Defended by Ball Queen.
Sonia Citron again.
She had her head on a swivel and was able to still pick out the pass and get the assist.
Pass to Ball Queen. Over to the wing. And the rebound goes to the Mystics.
Outside Cunningham.
Let's go with a 3. No luck on that one. And so that's the end of the first half. The Fever on top, up 10. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. All right, the second half beginning in a moment.
There's no question about it. Caitlin Clark displaying her skill set today.
I know we've said it about 1,000,000 times already, but I'll say it again. She's had a great half, scored a lot of points.
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half she had. She can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Pass to Citron.
Charles, defended by Ball Queen. Good work there as it goes.
Some defensive breakdowns happening now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these high percentage shot attempts, it's not going to get it done. They need to figure it out.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
On the wing, Sophie Cunningham.
It's a deflection.
Pass to Carrington.
Now Ball Queen.
Boston outside. Boston sets a screen.
Caitlin Clark with the 3. The Mystics pull it in.
Outside Citron.
And we're just about 1.5 minutes into this third quarter of basketball. Cunningham with the bucket.
Certain players are finishers like a Sophie Cunningham. You set them up, they'll knock them down.
So it's Indiana now. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
One thing that Sophie Cunningham brings to this team in bundles, energy.
Constantly moving on both ends. Cunningham has great length at 6'1". Is out there to add a spark to her teams and mix it up a little bit.
And the Mystics call time here.
There's no question about it. Caitlin Clark displaying her skill set today.
She's been gunning from deep. If you're guarding her, you got to get into her jersey. You can't sag off her at all, or you're just asking her to drop another 3 on you.
2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Back to Cunningham.
Charles. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot.
Caitlin Clark with the defensive effort. Ball queen. Pass to Boston. Now here's Carrington.
Clark outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
Now get your popcorn ready. Her performance from long range has been something to behold, something to admire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's been her shot today.
Now here's Cunningham.
And that's a foul called on Aaliyah Boston. That's her first foul. The Mystics making a switch here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now Cunningham. 4 on the shot clock. Scott.
The basket good off the assist from Sophie Cunningham.
Well, Cunningham is such an impressive distributor, and passes like these are why her teammates love playing with her.
Boston sets a screen.
That one good for 2.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Takes the 3.
Sheldon misses.
And it's the Fever ball. It's a 13-point game.
Phoebus shot is off.
So it's Washington now. Pass to Charles. The 3 ball.
Ball queen with the rebound.
To the wing on the left. Soft touch off the glass.
Took advantage of some shoddy D there. They got to at least get a finger on her.
Outside Cunningham.
Hits it from 3-point range.
And every season, Cunningham seems to get better and better. I've especially noticed it on offense.
Pass to Phoebus. Here's Boston.
The tray. No good there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Fever on top, up by 12. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we welcome you. The Mystics really having a tough go here. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Dolson.
Back to Citron.
Beyond the arc. The shot, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor. It's all adding up.
Well, you look across the team stats, it's one of many areas they're winning, and they've secured a big lead.
It looks very sharp tonight.
I'm loving it.
Nice shot by Boston.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The defense better start buckling down.
They're getting exposed and punished down low.
Pass to Sheldon.
Dolson. The The 19-foot shot. That one goes. Count it. Timeout called the Fever.
Yeah, coach wants to get everybody on the same page out there and maybe change up some things as well.
Yeah, that's probably a good timeout. You might as well talk things through.
And kind of change that game plan as well.
They have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely. On the other side, really not much resistance put up.
Now here's Ball Queen.
Up top, Clark.
Pass to Ball Queen.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Now Cunningham.
It's Sonia Citron on the wing.
Rebounded by the Fever.
That's one she knows she should have drained.
Now here's Clark.
Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Carrington. Here's Citron.
A special move before the shot.
Oh, it's a good thing she showed up today because without her, they'd be in deeper trouble.
So it's Indiana now. 13-point lead. Such a wide open look.
Well, to me, Clark's pull-up is just a deadly shot. Part of what separates her from the pack.
And the Mystics call time here.
Pass to Cunningham.
This one for three. That shot off.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
Clark outside. Here's Carrington. Off target with the three.
Outside Cunningham.
Scott. And another miss by Washington. And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
Down low. Here's Ball Queen.
Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Might as well tack a few more points in the lead, I suppose. This is going to be a dominant win for them.
Dominant is the right word for it, Tim. This one was about as one-sided as it gets.
One-way traffic, jeez.
Citron for three. It's hauled in by Boston.
And here's Clark.
Pass to Boston.
Up top, Bonner. And here's Ball Queen. Guarded by Charles. 6 to shoot.
Boston sets a screen.
Carrington misses the three. Here's the Mystics with the ball. They trail by 18.
Citron for three.
Gets it to go from downtown. Clark outside. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and they did a great job of execution, both offensively, defensively, playing in control. When they had a misstep, they got right back to work and made up for it.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. Tonight we'll see the Chicago Sky as they play against the Indiana Fever. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us.
Well, tonight you need to make the most of your chances. Both of these teams are terrific on the glass.
Yeah, I'm curious if either side can get the edge in that department. They both have been so consistent when it comes to rebounding.
And that's going to be an interesting line to follow tonight, guys. You have to think that whoever gets the edge on the boards is going to be in control of the game.
Here we go.
So the Fever win the tip. Now here's Clark.
Boston outside.
Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. And she's good on the 3-ball.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
One of the most exciting players in the WNBA, Angel Reese.
Chicago very happy to have her finish runner-up in Rookie of the Year voting. Reese brings some serious attitude to the organization. The Sky led the W in rebounding last year, largely because of course, Angel Reese.
Now here's Carrington. Back to Clark. This one for 3. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Here in the first with a little over a minute played so far.
Pass to Reese.
Here's Banham.
That's in there. Angel Reese with the assist.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
Now here's Ball Queen. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Ogwumike outside.
Here's Ramsey.
Here's Ogwumike. 4 on the shot clock from outside the arc. Pass to Banham.
Here's Ramsey.
Picked by Ogwumike. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Clark left side. 8 feet out. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
You see Clark adjusting to life in the WNBA, dealing with more physical defense and still making them pay.
Stolen by Clark. Here's Carrington. Basket counts.
They're shooting 80% so far. Obviously, it's early, but offensively, they're looking great.
Chicago trailing here.
Here's Ramsey.
Pass to Banham. Ogwumike. Shoots over Bonner. And Ogwumike gets it to go.
Some contact, it's not going to stop Nneka. The focus is just on the hoop for her, and it's getting buckets.
And the number 1 pick all the way back in 2012, Nneka Ogwumike is still playing at a top level.
Oh, we're talking about someone who won an MVP back in 2016. You look at Nneka's recent numbers, they're pretty similar to that MVP year. Adding that three-point shot has really extended her career.
Here's Ramsey.
No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change.
Reese. It's hauled in by Boston.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the elbow jumper.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Ramsey.
Goes up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Bonner outside. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
From beyond the arc, DeWanna Bonner can be very consistent. She makes those long-range shots look easier than they appear.
Here's Ramsey. Outside Reese.
Pass to Ogwumike. That's in, and she's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Dominates the paint, game in and game out. Ogwumike is physical around the rim.
Clark outside for 3, and another 3 for Indiana.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
We've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Fever ahead, up by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Sky making a change here.
Boston outside.
Fires for 3.
It's Cardoso with the rebound.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Boston outside.
Takes the 3. Chicago with the rebound.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. I mean, maybe that's why she missed.
Pass to Cardoso.
McGee. The three-pointer, no good. Inside. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
Pass to Cardoso.
Lays it up and banks it in.
And look, that is where Cardoso does nearly all of her work offensively.
Ball queen up top. Right wing. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball.
Well, to me, it's clear that the difference in this quarter has been their dominance on the offensive boards.
Plenty of second chance points, not resting on their leads. They're staying active.
Pass to Cardoso.
And so it looks like the Sky will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another look at that huge swat.
An emphatic rejection. You got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Allen gets it to go. And here's Clark. She's got 8.
Pass to Boston.
Now here's Clark.
She's covered by Allen.
That one's good. Clark.
They're not rotating quickly enough on defense down low.
They've got to provide more resistance inside.
And here's Cardoso.
Defended by Ball Queen. The floater. The Fever pull it in. Clark outside.
Pass to Phoebish. Now Clark for three. They get it back. And the basket by Ball Queen.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Ogwumike outside. Five on the clock.
The kick out to Allen.
Boots over Clark. Allen's shot is off.
Now Phoebish.
Looking for her first basket still in this one. From the arc. Up again. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Fever ahead. Up by 16. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final two quarters.
Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
She went absolutely off those first two quarters, guys, and she's capable of doing that each night she hits the floor. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use as we hit the second half.
Well, they've got to make some sort of change, right? I mean, they can't let her continue to torch them like she has been.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Pass to Ogwumike.
Now here's Cardoso.
Down low. Fades away and misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass.
It certainly wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap.
Bonner outside. Here's Ball Queen. That's good, and it's Delwana Bonner with the assist.
Sweet feed. Bonner has worked on this part of her game so much. Her assist average has more than doubled over the course of her career.
Pass to Banham. The three is up. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Chicago Sky.
On Sunday, they continue the road trip heading out to Seattle to take on the Storm. And then on Monday, they're going up against the Wings in Dallas.
And you know, for that matchup with the Aces, I think they just know how important it is to see how they measure up against the cream of the crop in the West. I'm looking for them to approach it like they would approach a playoff game.
I would hope so, because this could potentially have some playoff implications.
Well, because the defense is so worried about Angel Reese's ability inside, the mid-range shot is usually there for her if she wants.
Harrington outside.
Misses the three. And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Ogwumike, Bonner defending.
Pass to Cardoso.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unable to get that one to go.
Man, and they're 1 for 4 to start the second half.
It's stolen by Ogwumike. Pass break Chicago. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Well, it's hard enough stopping her in the half court. In the open court, Ogwumike, very, very comfortable.
You know, it was a bit odd last year to see Nneka Ogwumike in a Storm uniform.
Yeah, she'd been with the Sparks for 12 seasons, winning an MVP and a title with LA in 2016. Forever, no matter who she plays for the rest of her career, she'll be a fan favorite in SoCal.
Clock at 2. Again, the miss by the Fever. And it's the Sky Ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Over to the wing. From about 19 feet. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Caitlin Clark with the three. That's another one for her. Her fifth in just 7 shots.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Timeout called the Sky. Cardoso with it. Pass to Allen. And here's Cardoso. Out to Agumake. Clock at 6. Off target with the 3. Here's Phoebish. Reese defending. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her. It's going to go on Angel Reese. And the first one at the line is good. And she makes both free throws. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ogumake outside. Pass to Endor Fall. To the middle. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so she hits them both. And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
Here's Ball Queen. Chicago with the rebound. There's a screen. To the paint. Elizabeth Williams with the block.
A fantastic shot blocker. Williams knows her team relies on her to hold down the fort on this end of the floor.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Yeah, she's played an important role in her offense today, and really without her, they might not have the lead right now.
To the left wing, plenty of space. Ooh, no luck on that one. Man, they're in complete control.
Everything they're doing, it's been working out. Wow.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clark outside. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Kept alive. Ball Queen. Sinks that one from the post.
And just a huge hole in the defense, and she didn't waste any time going through it.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. Fever ahead, delivering the blowout. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Welcome back as the fourth. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the left side wing. Outside Clarendon. Pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Ball Queen. But they get it back. Again, the miss by the Fever. On offense, here the Sky. To the inside. Now here's Allen. They need this. The shot off that time.
No getting around the fact that that's a shot she has to knock down.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Ball Queen. It's good.
As a big, sometimes your height is a huge help passing-wise. It allows players like Williams to get a clear view of open players.
And when you look at the different rosters around the league, the average age is starting to feel younger.
Yeah, and with the salary cap and how it's set up, you need players on those rookie scale deals, so teams might hold on to a younger player versus go with the vet.
No doubt. It's how you get the numbers to work. Teams go young to try to find gems as well and see how they can develop stars.
Now here's Clarendon. She's covered by Allen. 6 to shoot. And she was camped there in the lane, and she gets the 3-second call. Here's Ramsey. Pass to Ogumake.
Cardoso.
Here's Banham.
Clarendon covering.
Shot clock at 2. They get the rebound. Reese gets the bucket.
Man, they have got to put a body on her because otherwise, with her agility and athleticism, they're just not going to be able to contain her on the offensive glass.
Pass to Clarendon.
Here's Mengiadu.
Right side, Williams. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the line.
2016, the most improved player in this league, Elizabeth Williams, fighting for the bucket.
And the free throw, no good. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Picked by Reese. Here's Ramsey. Pass to Cardoso.
Clarendon grabs the miss.
Such tough defense there against one of the better finishers in the game.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Ball Queen. D right on her. Count that one.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit. It's just to finish this one off.
Cardoso.
Defended by Ball Queen. Here's Reese. Can't cash in the 10-foot jumper. And it's the Fever ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Ball Queen.
And here's Mengiadu.
Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there.
And here's Banham. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you just have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it. We saw the excellent defense, a potent offensive effort, and they were pretty much dominant.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Nneka Ogumake is one of the best front court players in the league and has been for quite some time. How were you able to find some success against her?
She made me work. That's all I can say. Nneka makes you work hard for everything. Every point, every rebound, every offensive play. I'm exhausted. Okay? That was one of the toughest games I've ever played in my career.
I can see you're physically spent. What's the hardest thing about playing against her?
Rebounding. She's so good at tracking the ball, but also just being physical under the boards. It's just like a full-on wrestling match with that girl. Really. It made me think I got to get back in the gym a little bit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go take a nap.
I get it. Thank you.
I'm serious.
the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Las Vegas Aces. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
Man, the Las Vegas faithful are certainly making their voices heard tonight, bringing the energy once the gates opened.
I'll tell you, this is a fun one. Fans around town are buzzing about this matchup. You can tell this game means a bit more to these two teams. We have a nice little rivalry tonight.
And so for Indiana, well, so far this series has belonged to them. Let's see if they're able to keep it going against Las Vegas.
You guys have your eyes on the guard matchup. There's a lot of talent in the backcourt.
And I think that's something we could say for most of the games that we cover. There's just so many skilled guards in this league.
Yeah, we're definitely spoiled in that regard. There's no shortage of premier guard play here in the W. That's a quick foul for her there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one close.
Gray with it. Outside Young. Here's the three.
It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston.
Well, with a clear look at the basket, she doesn't really miss a lot of those.
And the basket by Carrington.
Putting those guard skills to work, Carrington with the quick trigger.
Pass to Lloyd. Back to Gray. 11 feet out, and she hits it.
Well done that time. Found the best look possible.
And it's the Fever ball.
And the Aces selecting Asia Wilson with the first pick back in the 2018 draft. That was a franchise-changing moment.
Absolutely. Wilson has now won a few MVPs and multiple titles with the Aces, proving that when you add a generational player like Asia, it can change everything.
Wilson no good.
She's a very strong finisher, guys. I'm surprised that she wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Clark outside. 6 to shoot. The three. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Right out of the gates, and they are locked and loaded. No misses and 3 scores early.
Smith, no good. And we're about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And they're going to count the bucket and send her to the line. It could be a three-point play. That one misses.
Hey, when you think about the best rebounders in the game, Alyssa Smith has to be in the conversation.
Well, statistically, she's been a top rebounder in the league. Smith is 6'4", does a nice job boxing out, getting physical in the paint.
Now here's Boston.
Clark outside.
Back to Boston.
Over Lloyd. Nice shot by Boston.
They've built a big lead very early.
Boy, right from the tip, there isn't anything they haven't done well.
It has been a textbook dominant performance.
Here's Smith. Three-pointer, Jackie Young. Ball queen with the rebound.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burnt.
Park can't hit. Now the Aces with it. They trail by 11. Too long in the paint, and she's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
A bona fide all-star. Talk about Jackie Young and her game.
Well, she's got great size for a guard and can bully smaller players with her strength. But then you got to also factor in the skill side of things. Young has finished top 3 in three-point shooting a couple times.
Such tough defense there against one of the better finishers in the game.
Pass to Phoebish.
Clark fires the three.
It's hauled in by Smith.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Tremendous. You love to see a smaller player who can mix it up inside.
Over to the wing.
Now Phoebish.
Here's Williams. Indiana again missing. And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Smith outside. Pass to Young. To the inside. And that one good.
Oh, yeah. You can see the vision. It's excellent for Jada Evans.
And we'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up the clock to do that.
Clark outside. Fires for 3. The shot misses. Las Vegas trailing. Pass to Wilson. With 4 on the clock. Up and in on the way up.
Offensively, she can be the engine that drives them at any given moment.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Fever on top, up by 6. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Outside Clarendon. Boston outside.
Shot clock at 6. Fires from 18. It's in, and she's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That's a big make for Aaliyah Boston. It forces defenders out of the paint to meet her.
Pass to Lloyd. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, they're starting to come on here in the second.
Yeah, their offense looking much better, and they're trying to make up some ground.
Outside Clarendon. Boston outside. Back to Clarendon.
Puts up the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Aces ball. Both teams will make substitutions. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in this second quarter. And here is Gray. Outside Young. Launches it. The Fever pull it in. Pass to Ball Queen. Off the mark, her first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Now here's Gray. Takes it from 10. Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Talk about a creative ball handler. Once Gray gets defenders off balance, it's over.
Asia Wilson goes in. Here's Fabinley. That's good, and it's Asia Wilson with the assist.
There's a pattern taking shape. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Yeah, 4 of their last 5 baskets have been of exactly that variety.
Pass to Boston. Williams. He's guarded by Wilson. 5 on the clock. Clark, that one's good.
The corner pocket 3 ball is certainly in Clark's arsenal. She's so good at spreading the floor from downtown.
To the middle. Here's Wilson. And she banks in the layup.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
No luck needed. It is working for sure. 5 of their last 6 field goals, they've come from inside the paint. Beautiful dish down low.
Here's Las Vegas. A 4-point game. Gray outside. Pass to Lloyd. Now Wilson. She's guarded by Williams. And that one's good. Wilson.
Some defensive breakdowns happening now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these high percentage shot attempts, it's not going to get it done. They need to figure it out.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caitlin Clark outside. Here's Boston. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Man, they have got to put a body on her because otherwise, with her agility and athleticism, they're just not going to be able to contain her on the offensive glass.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Fever on top, leading by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game.
Well, and it's been an absolute clinic out there from Aaliyah Boston.
Her decision-making simply flawless today. Nothing but quality shots from her in the first half. She wasn't forcing anything.
Yeah, but I think here in the second half, they may want her to be a little more assertive and start taking more shots, even the tough ones.
Here's Gray. Pass to Young. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Bonner. Young's shot is off.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Now Clark. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
What a tremendous night for Clark. And get used to this. I mean, she's going to be pouring points in for a very long time.
Wilson outside. And stolen by Boston. Dewana Bonner on the wing. Beyond the arc. Las Vegas grabs the miss. And so it looks like the Aces will retain possession here. Las Vegas trailing.
And right before the 2025 WNBA season, Chelsea Gray won Finals MVP of the new 3-on-3 league.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch that 3-on-3 league. Gray playing during the offseason, adding another title to her resume. She's got gold in the games, a few titles in the WNBA as well for good measure.
Boston outside.
Bonner down to 5 on the shot clock. Caitlin Clark outside. That's good, and it's Dewana Bonner with the assist.
Oh, I think she owes the three-pointer dinner because it's been her best friend today, no question.
Well, it has been today anyway. I mean, look, most of her points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Lloyd from long range. The Aces with another miss.
Not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
To the paint. Here's Ball Queen. Great D that time from Nalissa Smith. Second half of play was just under 2.5 minutes past.
A donut, a 0 so far to start the second half. 4 straight misses.
Bonner outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Pass to Wilson. Will it go? Ball Queen with the rebound. Bonner inside, guarded by Young. Bonner with the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely, the defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
Timeout called the Aces. And the Fever making a change here. And it's the Aces with the ball. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Back to Wilson. Gray outside. Shot clock at 5. Jackie Young from outside. Yes! Great play by Chelsea Gray to set it up.
Well, over the years, when you look at the three-point numbers for Young, they've been improving. This shows you how much work Jackie puts into her game.
Clark outside. Pass to Boston. And stolen by Smith. Fast break, Las Vegas. Wilson with it. And Clark picks her up defensively. Evans misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
And you see just how strong Boston is. Shrugging off the contact with ease.
And the Fever making a change here. This Aces squad struggling. Gray outside. Pass to Evans. From deep. Rebounded by the Fever. Boston with it. She's got 15. Clarendon. Gray defending. And here's Ball Queen. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Chelsea Gray. Pass to Evans. Back to Gray. Now Fagbenle. Here's Wilson. She's guarded by Boston. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Fever ahead, up by 15. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Welcome back as the fourth. Clark outside. Pass to Boston. Here's Clark for 3. Fagbenle with the rebound.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
And that one's good. Lloyd.
Well, with an accurate and smooth three-point shot, you have to take Lloyd very seriously beyond the arc.
Now here's Clark, covered by Lloyd, and the basket by Ball Queen.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
And the Aces with possession. They trail by 18. Outside Lloyd. Puts up a 3. No good.
They've gotten a lot of extra possessions because of their rebounding edge.
It's been a lot, and I think it's made the difference in this game because they've done great work on the boards.
She can time her passes so perfectly. What an assist.
And the Aces call time here. And it's the Aces with the ball. Gray outside. Down low. Wilson. That one is off. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Clark. This one for three. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of players.
Public service announcement. Caitlin Clark is a walking bucket. Her all-around shot-making ability is off the charts.
Out to Lloyd. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to the Fever.
The defense has to be real thrilled to see her keep shooting those threes. She has been brutal this half.
Pass to Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the three. Wilson pulls it down. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Charity stripe shot. And another miss by Las Vegas. And here's Indiana. Pass to Ball Queen. Now Carrington. Boston outside. Now here's Bonner. Shoots the three. Good on the three-point shot.
When Bonner gets a clean look, she doesn't hesitate. She's good in catch-and-shoot situations.
And they're having trouble stopping this run.
And you know, the more trips that continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Well, you could see it in her eyes. She wanted to return the favor with that three, but she just couldn't get it to go.
DeWanna Bonner on the wing. Clark outside. Carrington. Pass to Boston. Ball Queen. Covered by Smith. DeWanna Bonner for three. And the Fever hit again from deep.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gray, no good. Clark outside. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you know, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Seattle Storm. This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops.
Seattle has shown up in force to support their Storm tonight.
Well, the energy already high in here. When you have a rivalry matchup like this, everybody is getting amped up.
And for the Fever, they're looking for the sweep here. So far this season, they're up 3-0 against Seattle.
Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I locked in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Clark outside. Inside. And stolen by Brittany Sykes. Steps back and fires. Uses the glass to drop it in.
This is just unselfish basketball at its finest. You just know that Sykes' teammates appreciate her willingness to share the wealth.
Now here's Ball Queen. Fires the three. And Clark gets the three.
There is no way, and I mean no way, a player like her can be left wide open like that.
Here's Sykes. Screen by Stewart. Sykes, no good.
Well, we've seen coaches ask 5'9" Brittany Sykes to be the one to jump opening tips, fellas. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, she's got great hops plus a crazy long wingspan. Those traits are also why she's, to me at least, the top defensive wing in the league.
Now here is Stewart.
Malonga sets a screen.
To the inside. Good. And Brianna Stewart gets the assist.
Well, you're so concerned with Stewart scoring. That opens up things for others in that pick and roll, and it allows a teammate to convert.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Clark. Three-pointer. Drops in the tray.
The basis of Caitlin Clark's game, it's the three ball, the ability to stretch out that floor.
Now here is Stewart. Yep, that one goes.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
Pass to Ball Queen. Bonner.
Carrington outside.
And another three for Indiana.
Early on, nearly perfect from the floor. Just one miss on their first 5 shots.
Up top, Williams. Bonner defending. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williams. Three-pointer.
It's hauled in by Boston.
The Fever leading. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. She's guarded by Sykes. Pass to Bonner. Jacks up a three. Stewart grabs the miss. Here's Seattle. High arcing shot. That's a miss. She's made one and missed one. Indiana with the ball. Bonner outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
In the draft, the Seattle Storm took Dominique Malunga with the second pick.
It was their highest pick since 2016 when they took someone by the name of, I think, Brianna Stewart. That's her name? First overall? Yeah, I'd say that one worked out. Storm got the 6'6" Malunga, an incredible prospect from France. She's got such a bright future.
Now here's Clark. She has 6. Bonner outside. And another three for Indiana.
Well, Bonner is a talented shooter, so seeing her drain the answer is not a huge shock to me.
Outside Stewart. Screen by Stewart from about 16. Ball queen with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. She's not the player to give open looks to, but they got away with it that time.
Boston outside. Bonner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Out to the right wing. This one for three. Falls through. She's now made 2 out of 4.
And you're seeing the selflessness from Brittany Sykes right there. She is all about doing whatever is best for the team.
Caitlin Clark outside. That one doesn't drop. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Fever on top, up 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And now, teams deciding to change it up. Seattle trailing here. Tries a 3 off the inbound, and the Storm miss again.
Well, if this ball game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
They've had a strong game on that front, without question.
Now here's Boston.
And that one drops.
Well, the moment Boston gets that rock around the rim, it is really tough to stop her.
And it's the Storm with the ball. Pass to Stewart. Sykes. Here's McCowan. Shoots it up. And the Storm miss again.
But he got away with a major lapse there.
And, you know, playing for France in the 2024 Paris Games, that was a special moment for Gabby Williams.
Winning a silver, came so close to knocking off the heavily favored Americans in the final. Williams was voted best defender of that 2024 tournament. She's coming to life after a slow start in the first quarter.
Outside Stewart. Sykes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Even at 5'9", no fear from Sykes. She plays way bigger than her height. Tremendous heart.
Caitlin Clark outside.
McCowan with the rebound.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the 3 when she's left all alone like that.
Stewart can't hit. And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Pass to Phoebish.
Fires from deep. That's no good. And this is her first shot of the night. And here are the Storm now, trailing by 5. Sykes outside.
Now McCowan.
Williams shoots the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Fever ball.
Yeah, that pass seemed to catch her off guard, and it simply clanked off her hands.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. The Fever making a switch here. And it's the Fever ball. It's a 5-point game. Bonner outside. Clark takes the 3.
The rebound by Malunga.
Sykes outside. Cans it from downtown.
You know, it wasn't the best start for her, but she's shaking it off here in the second.
Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Carrington must have felt very good about taking that answer three. We don't see her shoot from beyond the arc too often.
Pass to Sykes. Williams. Shoots over Bonner. And the Storm tack on 2 more.
That's a clean look they gave her there, fellas. And, I mean, she drains those, so I wouldn't give her too many of those looks if I was the defense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Fever ahead, up 3. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Start of the third quarter here after a closely contested first half. Indiana with the ball. 3-point lead. Carrington outside. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Putting those guard skills to work. Carrington with the quick trigger.
Malonga sets a screen.
It's stolen by Carrington. To the paint.
Boston.
And she drops in the layup off glass.
Fighting for 2 points. Aaliyah Boston was not going to be stopped.
And here are the Storm now. Trailing here by 8.
Malonga sets a screen.
She's off on that one.
Well, controlling the boards, they're +5 in that category.
Yeah, and look, rebounding, it's not a glamour stat, but you look at the scoreboard and you see the result. It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Malonga sets a screen.
That one's off. Still out of sync.
After missing the 2023 season on maternity leave, it's great to have Skylar Diggins back in action.
No doubt. One of the most dynamic guards the league has ever seen. Diggins didn't miss a beat, averaging 15 points and 6 assists last year. Into her mid-30s, she's still got it.
Shooting 2.
She's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Sykes. From downtown, and the rebound goes to the Fever.
It hasn't been a very good day for her, guys, and her team really needs her, desperately needs her to start burying those shots. That would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come out racing out of the gate to start the second half.
Now a timeout called by Seattle.
Well, the coaches, they clearly don't like what's going on there, and they want to talk things over.
And why wouldn't they talk things over? I mean, really, you had to take a timeout there and just try to take away some of the opponent's momentum.
It's Brittany Sykes on the wing, covered by Carrington. Now here is Sykes. She's guarded closely. Bonner inside. She's guarded by Williams. Bonner outside. And the three off target. Pass to Malunga. To the right side. Malunga sets a screen. Three-pointer, Brianna Stewart.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
Caitlin Clark outside. Connects from three-point range.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting, keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing them?
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone now. Here's Williams. Brittany Sykes for three. Ball Queen with the rebound. Out to the wing. Clark right side. And another three for Indiana.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Pass to Phoebish. Clark. And another three for Indiana.
Now they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
Now Sykes to stop the drought. Offensive board. There's the block.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason they have absolutely just controlled this game.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative for sure.
And it started out with the rebounding. It sets a tone.
Now here's Clark. Tries from 10. And another basket for Indiana.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, opening a huge gap. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Welcome back as the fourth quarter. And the Storm with possession. Pass to Horston from deep. And again, it's the Storm missing. And here's Clarendon. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The three is up. It's rebounded by Seattle. Pass to McCowan. Now Horston. To the middle. Stewart. Clarendon covering. Mule, no good. So it's Indiana now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Now here's Ball Queen. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. drop shot. And it's Brianna Stewart with the rebound. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And stolen by Boston. Outside Clarendon. Boston outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Clarendon. No good from outside.
Well, thus far, they managed to overcome an off game from her offensively.
Tries it from the top of the key. And the Storm miss again.
Ill-advised shot selection right there.
I'll say that was lower than low percentage.
No chance.
Williams, defended by Stewart. Boston outside. Shot to end the cold run. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Storm. Seattle calls timeout.
They'd seen enough scoring in the paint and wanted to send a message to their team. Lock things up inside.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all those points coming against them in the paint.
And maybe it's more help. It's the front of player. They've got to try something.
Here's Horston. And here's Mule. Pass to McCowan. Lets it go from deep. Elizabeth Williams pulls it in. And here's Indiana. Now Phoebish. Outside Williams. 5 to shoot. Over McCowan. Again, the miss by the Fever. Pass to Mule. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Now Phoebish. Here's Ball Queen. Tries to snap the cold streak. The shot that time not on target. Now here's Mule. Lets it go. Elizabeth Williams with the rebound. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Can't argue with it. Just get the W. Get home.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.